Good evening. Hope everyone's doing well. God, I love this song so much. Hope everybody's had a wonderful weekend, and hopefully a good start to the week. Let me swap over. All right. So,
button down the hatches. We've been raided.
We've been raided by Risk. What? Oh. Let me give a big old shout out. How are you doing, Risk? I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you for the raid. Let's big old shout out. I don't see anything there. I'm sorry. Yeah. But yeah, everybody go follow Risk. I hope you're doing well though. I was going to clip, but I forgot. Oh, you're fine. Have you started doing any streaming at all yet, or no? I mean, if you do, that's perfectly fine, and I will actually follow you and try to support to the ends of the earth as much as possible, at least. I want to see how much this is selling for. There's a new item. Holy sh... Is it actually... Holy... So, um, I actually did first stream was today. Yo, chose Mega Man ZX to suffer in silence. Only about an hour to see if my stuff can handle it. Plus it's rainy, so I didn't want to crash if I extended stream. Yeah. Nah, I feel you. Well, let me go and let me actually drop you a follow. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh, by the way, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I was like, I went and I looked at something. I was like, wait a minute. Also, funny enough, I could actually pull up your I could pull up your messages, and if I wanted to, I could actually scroll through to see when your first message was. If I really wanted to, so that way you know exactly when you follow. I'm actually very curious about that. I might do that one day and just like go through. Whoever was lurking was watching me struggle in the third boss. Hey, you know what? Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but hey, you know what? We could get you to 50 follows. Easy peasy. Hell yeah. I want to say it was like a month or so before birthday. That sounds about right. Let me do something real quick. Can I pop this out in a different window? Because I'm curious. I'm scrolling up. Yeah, of course. As I said, whenever you start streaming, let me know. I'm more than happy to, like, even if it's a lurk where I'm like, I'm lurking, like, you know, while busy doing stuff, I at least try to do that. I don't always throw something out there, but hopefully your setup was able to handle it. I mean, Mega Man's I would say Mega Man ZX is first off, it's a fantastic game, fantastic choice, but it's also a I would say it's a light game in comparison, like on processing and all that fun stuff. Okay, so I'm all the way back to Thanksgiving. This is gonna take a while. I was gonna do a Warzone or Modern Warfare 3 campaign, but I didn't want to blow up on my first. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, honestly, the thing is, like, with it, like, if you end up having where, like, I mean, if you have stream issues, I mean, I think everybody should be, like, understanding of it. I know it can be, like, nerve-wracking. Trust me, I've like, when Critical rated me the other day, I think it was last week when I was doing Pokemon stuff, and then mentioned about, like, some kind of audio thing, which I didn't even hear. Like, I even listened to playback and I didn't hear, outside of, like, I think he may have mentioned when I like laughed into the mic, which I know I do get a bit loud in that regard. Not intentionally, of course, but I kind of was like, what? and then like hyper focused on it, and then like panicked a little bit. But then like later on I was just like, whatever. Oh, Gucci. Everybody has their issues. I'm actually in October at this point. That's how many messages you have sent, which is actually insane. Okay, I'm gonna hold off, I think, because I think it's gonna literally take all stream to find it. But I'm gonna leave this window open, and I'm going to try to see if I can find it. Then I can let you know. Unless there's a way to bring this out into a second window. Is there a way I can? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Button down the hatches. We've been raided.
Yo, Nico, how goes it? How was the Minecraft? I hope it goes well. Server God, yes. Oh, this is the one I clipped.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
I love it so much. It's such a good one. Hey, Cybercat, how goes it? Oh. Boom. Yeah. Also, Risk started streaming as of today. Congratulations. I'm glad you actually got your first stream out there. I hope you have fun with it. That's the thing I always make mention of. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I hope everybody is doing well though. We all stream together. Like I said, I hope everybody's having fun doing it. I think that's all that really matters in the end of it. Because that's how it should be. Everybody having fun with the video games. Ping me next stream. See, I didn't even know that Risk was streaming. Risk was doing Mega Man ZX, right? You were saying? I'm very excited to, like, if you actually start going through that, I'm very excited to see. I need to set up an auto wood farm with Create so that I can get max mad. Ooh. Wood farm would be pretty good. Like, are you talking about, like, it automatically kills the tree for you and then puts it into a furnace and then makes it into coal? Because if so, that's sick. Oh, by the way, Nico, auto harvest, auto plants, yes. So they added in the grapes. They're selling for 300,000 a piece. The item for them, it requires an item called Berganan sap, which can only be obtained via bikiller gems. Oh wait, these are only 400 apiece. I might buy a bunch. Thank you for the resub, Kai. 5 months. Yo. Thank you so much. Hey, what stats should I put on my Manderville? I hope you're doing well, first off. Second, are we talking about the paladin weapon? If you're going min-max stats, you're probably going to want to go dire hit and crit. If you're wanting to go with just for funsies, like you don't really care, tenacity is not bad. Tenacity is always funny. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna just buy a bunch of these. Thank you very much. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Let's see. Buy 4. That's 22. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Okay, there we go. I'm at an even number. This is a-okay now. Need these seedlings. Should I then make the major ones det and skill speed, and the minor one crit? Wait. Major ones... Okay. What choices do you have? Det, skill speed, crit, and dire hit? And tenacity, I assume? Okay. So, I would have the hopium that they're like, hey, we're gonna make tenacity actually scale better in Dawn Trail, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I think you should have tenacity scale better, but they're never gonna do that. So, I would probably go crit, determination, tenacity, skill speed, in that order. I'd probably go that. Crit hit, determination, tenacity, skill speed. And the reason because unless you're having trouble with your like window for like combos and stuff, I would not worry about it all too much, I guess. Oh, let me go and make these. That's what I wanted to do first. Grape. We're gonna make some lamps. Let's see, 9 of them. I have to give some of them out, right? I mean, that's just how it works. No, wrong vendors. Where is... Oh, manservant. Oh, you said grape. Yeah. Yes. Heavy emphasis on that, because it's a grape lamppost. It's a huge huge meme on 14. So here I'll explain by going to Labyrinthos real quick. It's like here. They kind of fixed it. Kind of didn't. They'll make lampposts out of anything they say. True. Big true. Let's see. Where is that field? I think it's down here. We deserve these lamps, yes. So there were notoriously bad textures put on, like, you see how bad these look? they looked even worse, believe it or not. It got so bad that they literally took the original design for the grapes, and they actually ended up putting it in like the FanFest bag that people ended up getting for attending the FanFest recently. They ended up putting it in those baggies as like a gift for all of them. Yeah, they made them a little bit better. Yeah, but so yes, the item description on these is like seeking to make grapes more transportable. Or transportable? What? A researcher at Mariel Ergonomics is rumored to have produced a variety that grew in blocky clusters. Although complaints that they looked unappetizing led to a new strain with rounder edges, the original was regarded fondly by some, and so it was immortalized in the form of this lamppost. So it's a whole play on the original look for these were so bad that they were meme worthy. And yeah, I like the description. I'm going to bet Koji Fox ended up like writing that whole description himself. Just like, yeah, we got to joke about it. It's fine. Gathering. I need how many? Not too many. It's fine. But yeah, we'll end up starting with... We'll start with Manderville, I think. Actually, no, I want to do the allied tribes first, I think. And then do Manderville. Botanist? Wait. So... Should only need like two. I look away for a second. Why you laid out? What? Jump scare. How dare. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Let's we go and get the rest of these. I'm gonna just do, I guess, just this one. I already had a bot randomly show up earlier trying to sell me stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's the best kind of thing. When you end up getting somebody that like is like, oh hey, would you like to make it big? Go to www.something.com/AGBDF blah 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 blah. And it's like, that's not sus at all. No. Each time I had to stare at chat for 5 minutes to work out how to ban them. There's actually a very easy way to go about it. So when getting those bots, you can actually ban you can actually put a word filter on for certain phrases. Yo Zern, how goes it? Alliance Tribe? Yes. I'm going to start with Alliance Tribe and I think go to Manderville stuff. However, first I have to do the most important thing. The most important thing is to make these freaking lampposts. So jealous. I want that emote. All I know is that it's an emote. That's all I know. So I'm pretty jazzed about it. Glade pendant lamp. Fixtures? Huh. I'm guessing other? Hmm. No? Is it at the one that's outside? I'm gonna be mad if it is. It got spoiled for me when I saw someone doing it in Rad's at Han. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably end up seeing it at some point. It's probably a good idea I'm not doing Manderville to start. Because Manderville's like way too popular. And not way too popular as in like people just want to get the relic done. It's the new shiny weapon. Lighting? Is it in here? No. Wait. No, it's not. Okay, I know where it is. I probably should check the market board. Blade pendant lamp. It sells for 3K normally. I mean, it's on the way anyways. Oh, it's so good. I love I always put like some of the newer songs on there for a bit, and then I think I'm going to go back to having like an all piano list in the FC place, and then like in my personal have pretty much whatever. I don't know. I really enjoy. I think first off, piano is one of my favorite instruments to like just straight up listen to. But like, I don't know. It's just so clean, so nice, and it fits like Ishgard, if that makes sense. Because Ishgard's a little hooty tooty, you know. Like, you know, they lift their noses a little bit too high at times. Let's see. Glade pendant lamp. Are people actually buying this? Hey, would you like to make money right now? If you'd like to make money right now, these are selling for 50K a piece. Yeah. People are stupid. Straight up, people are stupid. When okay, I'ma just throw this out there for anybody that does not know, because I mean, not knowing's fine. If you look at an item and you see in the description down here it says shop selling price 3,000, that means that a shop actually sells it. You just have to, all you have to do is Google search the item and where to buy it, and then you can buy it. Yes. How goes it, Groovy? I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody, like, legit. I know I keep talking about it, and I've kind of gone about it ad nauseum. I really hope that everybody's been safe through the cold weather. Just because, like, especially the further north you are, the more dangerous it is. And, like, the further east it seems like it is getting at worst. So, yeah. So you're telling me that I bought it for 10 times the price for no reason? Yeah, exactly. Those are permits. Junkmonger selling junk. Yeah. Minus 16 F. Yeah. Yeah, that's not fun. What do you do? Oh, you sell the little like thing. I hate that you can buy these. Why would somebody spend 40 mil for this Namazu laying down? No, no. You can't make me. Yeah, last night for me it was negative, I think -6. That's counting wind chill. Without wind chill it was like 5 or 10 degrees. So, yeah. No. Don't need those. Housing merchant? Interior? Oh. What is this? I'm gonna just look up where to buy it. I can understand a little bit of the frustration. Let's see. It is called Blade Pendant Lamp. Where do I buy it? Housing merchant. That's housing merchant. You are the housing merchant. Sell it to me right now. Nope. I'm just going to go through every one of them, I guess. I've almost bought one because I love Namazu. See, I could understand one of the smaller ones, but like the big ones that are like 40 mil, that's just too much. Seller has it in the back, maybe. They might be hiding it. Oh, this is partitions. Cityscape. No. I'm going to go into other and look. No, nothing. Nada. Zilch. It's not under Phasmascapes. There's no way. Wall lights, but nothing. Is it here and I just like overlooked it? Yeah, it is. It's definitely here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Totally blind. Excuse me. Let's see, I need 9 of them. Perfect. Requires alchemy. Be kind of funny if they were like, let me go compare that. Be kind of funny if it was like, oh yeah, it requires being specialized. Because nobody ever specializes. Unless it's like for relic tools or something like that. Groundwork is there. So Q, then 5. Okay. Wonderful. Let's see. I must deliver these. I don't really plan on selling them. I don't. I think they're going to be undercut. Very much needed. I will squat. You're fine. Let me go and finish these at least. I wanna give, especially being that I think everybody went through. We all went through Endwalker together. We all deserve these lampposts. Sold all my Kappa formula. Wait, all your Kappa? Oh yeah, the Kappas. Oh yeah. Wait, is that what's so expensive on those? Hold up. Kappa. That's so ridiculous. Wait, hold up. You need, what, 5 of them? 4? Huh. Should have waited. How much did you sell them for? I'm curious. Hop Trap Leaf, Vampire Sap. Oh, that's going to sell for a lot. Okay. Vampire Sap. Oh, Vine. 700. That's not bad. Underground spring water is like nothing, or it shouldn't be. 4K each. 4K each is kind of a steal, honestly. Because from what I recall, from what I recall, Kappas were selling generally between 4 and 6. Though that's before everything slowed down too. Because I mean, yeah, underground water is infinite resource. People still yeah. People will pay 500 each for stuff, so that way they don't have to go get it themselves. I can say that with certainty on when I was making winter sweaters, I think. Actually, I'm curious as to how much those sell for. Vine Sap is bicolor gemstone item. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was legit, like, thinking, oh, you know, it wouldn't be too bad an idea to do, like, fate farming and stuff, too. I mean, I'm totally down for any of that, like, maps, fate farming, whatever. Like, after getting those done. Okay. Meowdy. Yo, that is hip. Actually, okay. I don't mind the effect on the weapon. The shield, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. I do like the outfit, though. Glam is super nice. super good. It has a pair of, oh my god. I'm gonna give, oh Zen, you looking fly. Zen, here. Ugh. Have, oh yeah, I can do that. It's been a while since I've done anything on Final Fantasy. All the grapes. Gotta rock the Magitech style glam with the new weapon. Yeah. Yeah, there's actually the charging machine and stuff like that too. Oh my god, look at the... They look so good. I can't believe that these are selling for 300k a piece on the market right now. I absolutely love these. Yeah, they're selling for 300k a piece. Yeah. They're so good. Like, seriously. I love how they look, but like 300k. Like the okay, so the only thing that's like a problem to even get. So you have the Birkin and Sap, which right now it's dirt cheap. It's like 500 a piece. The Shroud Seedlings you can get in like 2 seconds. The Growth Formula Kappa is the only problem. Yeah, I know. Well, here's the other part. So, Kai, here's the other part to it. Alright, so one of the other items is this stupid Glade lamp, right? Glade pendant lamp, 50k a piece. It'll do anything for Gil. That's perfect. Hey, I am dying. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this grape lamppost, you can buy it from a shop for 3k. Yeah, yeah. That's why I said that people are stupid. Yeah, anybody that posts stuff on this to sell, it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's literally going to be a bloodbath. Zern, where art thou? I have some lamps for you. Whenever you have a chance. Hopping on now? Okay. Well, not it. Yes. Heck yeah. I'm poking my mons. I'm watching the Percy Jackson. Ooh. Yeah. How goes the Pokemon? 14 players scream. Scamming others. A tale is told as yeah, no, you're totally right. I mean heck. Let me go take a gander. I haven't reset my retainers yet. Steel ingots are 350 a piece. Okay, so that's not too bad. That's like a convenience charge, I would say. Anything more than that is just ugh. I've been selling piles of tomes for years. Yeah, no, people end up buying vendor stuff because they either just are too lazy to look or just don't care. Yeah, I remember at one point I was actually selling steel ingots for like 500 a piece. You can barely even get them there. How much are planter partitions? I need to get my alt set up again. My alt has like 200 planter partitions. I'll do that later tonight. We have all been through the most trying of times. Yes. Since I got home, I found out that they give you the starters with their hidden abilities, so I decided to take that Brigatito, call him Gatito, and use him in my main gym challenge team. Then I'm going to use each of the other 2 starters for both DLC. That's a good play on it. I like that. That's a good idea. First team I'm wanting to be purely Paldean, but the other 2 I'll be flexible with and use faves. Yeah. I originally I mean you already know when I ended up doing the OG run through. Ooh, those look actually rather nice. Hold on. Gotta get a close up. I actually do like the color change on those. Those like the blade actually looks really good. I think there's like certain effects that I don't know. They just don't translate well. But like those generally look pretty good. Slapping these in my FC. Yeah. Yeah, when I went through the main game, it was I wanted to, I mean, when coming across stuff, it wasn't necessarily like my favorites or anything. It was just kind of a, hey, let's go and nickname all of them after people in chat, whether it's vibing or whatever, and go from there. And I thought it was fun. It was super fun. And then DLC was just kind of like, all right, I've got my squad. I'm taking my squad in. Like, personal year, yeah. I think everybody needs these. I think I'm going to, I think I'm going to replace the fire things here. Maybe. I do need to replace the Christmas trees. I could probably leave those for a little bit longer, maybe. I don't know. I mean, be like those people that leave Christmas decorations out in the yard until February or March. I ended up being a noodle that became multiple noodles. What? Oh yeah. The Wug trio? Yeah. Yes. Which I still need to, I actually want to make, okay. One thing I've been working on in the background that I want to do is I want to set up all of the Pokemon that I ended up naming after everybody, and I want to make that into a viable team that can actually like battle people. I think it would just be fun. Win or lose, I have an idea behind it. Or a couple ideas. It's gonna be one of those where I like require I'm gonna require time, and I'm gonna have to look at like certain moves that can be learned by everything pretty much. But I've got a pretty okay strategy, I think, going for it. Anywho, Where do we start the 6.55 patch notes? Where do we start the allied tribe? One of my biggest concerns was filling out the last 2 spots of my team. So far I've got Cat, the Mises, Tinkaton, and Fire Cannon Boy. Last 2 slots I added Electric Bird and the Shiny Wug Trio. Oh, Shiny Wug Trio is a good one. Is it best way burrow? Okay. Alright. I'll take a gander. I'm not gonna be doing MSQ. I haven't done MSQ in a bit, honestly. Oh no, you're fine. No, it doesn't look like it. Unless... Wouldn't have chosen, but I wanted a water, and he was honestly the least unliked one. Yeah, no, I feel you. I really like... It's at Jamming Way and Ultima Thule. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. It's at base Omicron. Yep, yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Dinner and a show. Wait, I thought I've... Yeah, I've got Bloodsworn on all 3. Does it require... That's so weird that it requires just a level 90 combat class. It's okay though. Okay, let's see. Your first status report, Ramzak? I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day I returned to find the Grabeloof had snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Well, such incidents aside, the last dregs couldn't be more successful. We're bustling with business, and Elysion is thriving. Yet, as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempt to push either beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it would be disruptive, you glorified can opener. Okay. What? Threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. And thinking of our patrons' delight, should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee? That sounds awful. That actually sounds dreadful. Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though. So good that even the Nibiran won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. Dreaming ways are full of ideas. Can't vouch for quality, though. Perhaps you should pay a visit to Hooper's Hold. I don't know. Can't vouch for quality, sure. Really now? I'd heard that they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Interested in a trip to Iceways Burrow? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities I turn up. I trust you can mind the cafe in 7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok's system should there be any more soup scandals. Okay. First off, all right, I'm gonna just put this out there. All right. So, I like this part, right? I thought this part of the tribal stuff was cool. Okay. I skipped half of the dialogue at the start, at least, because oh, they don't have a port to the, oh, they do have a port to Last Dregs, because over here you become a barista, and they start talking about, like, I was okay, so mentally I like to have where you know, you play games to escape stuff a bit. And when they start talking about barista, and like they start talking about like being a server and all this kind of stuff, I'm like, all right, I'm tuned out. I don't care. Sorry, but and especially with, like, there was one thing about, like, forget what it was, but it was something like food service related, and I was just out. I was so out. Constantly reminds me of media. Yeah, well, like, I wasn't even reminded of Medion. I was reminded of, like, the like IRL Garbo. And I was so fed up at the time with, like, my job and stuff. And I was like, there's no way I can even appreciate this part of it. I mean, like, after you get through the base part of it, where they talk about, like, service type stuff, you end up having dialogue with, like, the different races and stuff. And I was actually on board with all of that. But, like, the very, very beginning, like, yeah. I was so tuned out when they were talking about, like, being a server and stuff. I was like, no. Not even in a joking manner. I was just so out. Like, so done. That is what working in either food service or retail or whatever will do to you over time. You become so jaded where you're just like, I don't even want to hear about it anymore. No. Thankfully, now I can be like, eh, and kind of cringe at it a little bit, but, like, yeah. Also, thankfully, I'm out of that. Ugh. Do not recommend. I could vibe here, like, the rest of the evening, though. This area is so chill. Also, I like the bunny mechs. They're good. I don't know what Mr. Grabby Hands over here does, but interesting designs nonetheless. Okay. Yeah, like, this whole thing was, like, so cool. So this is the new Hooker's Hold, eh? I must say, it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. Yeah. Hey Marsh, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste in subject matter. Yeah, this was so cool. Them like, I especially love the carrot part at the bottom. So good. So, like, this whole thing was so cute. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would ensue. We asked our patrons to paint a mural. Yeah. The mural got me so much. It was so lighthearted and fun and lovely, and I love it. And I'm so ready for I think this might be a requirement for the stellar exploration thing that they're doing in Dawn Trail. But then they played Dennis Median's theme, and I was like, yeah. Those machines remind me of N7000, right down to the ears. They would fit in quite well with our current staff. Then again, that would hardly be an innovative addition, would it? We have already more condescending numerical projections than we could possibly need. Okay. I suppose music is another matter of taste. Though those loppers certainly seem to be having fun. Yeah, because it is fun. I mean, look at this. It's a disco ball with bunny ears on it. It's a giant parrot that the DJ's playing from. Like, I want the carrot thing as a housing item. Please. Give us every one of these items as a housing item. Like, you don't have to give the background stuff. But like the disco ball would be kind of cool to have it like as a lamp for houses. All the bakery foods, yeah. Bakery foods would be good. Do you think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings? Wait, while it sings its ancient melodies? No. Pity. No, I think it would. I think a dragon would absolutely love that. Yeah, and the confetti. Yeah. I love the whole aesthetic here. It's so good. A shop. Perhaps our patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu items. Though, mining those Omicron coins requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power. And what if increased circulation led to a drop in Omni token value? Mother forfeit. You know, that's a joke on freaking like Bitcoin and crypto. Omicron coins. It's Bitcoin. And so apparently I could not nickname the Pokemon from home after initially declining to when I got it. Oh, that does suck. Wait, you should be able to nickname it once. I thought you were allowed one nickname if it's a traded Pokemon, right? Oh no, you're the OT, aren't you? Well, you might be able to nickname it in home, right? Can you move it back to home and then try to nickname it there? I would assume that you would be able to. I don't know, I haven't messed with home like that much. This station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes to share. I love this whole area so much. I want all the tables, all the like, I know that they have to like not give us everything all at once, but give us everything all at once. Give us like the little like rabbit standing thing on the far left. Give us the slushy machines right above my head, or the slushy things right above my head. Like, all of this is so freaking adorable. There's quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. N7000 would doubtless whinge at the lack of variety. Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. Speaking to the people of Atheris to let them know they're not alone. You're listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking and waves. All day and all night. Moon time. I'm going to say they're speaking to the people of Atheris, because, I mean, that's what they are. Home won't give me an option to, because I'm the OT. Accounts are linked. Doesn't count as a trade. And then they play radio. And then they play radioactive. Yes. Yes. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. We could adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok's communication facilities to receive this transmission in the last dregs. But it still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreamingway can dream up something special for us. Let me go and... I wanna mess with something real quick. HUD. No. Where do I mess with shooting? No. I want to make the text box slightly bigger. Oh, Ramsag, is that jamming way? It's been so long. I had started to think they were avoiding me. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I am honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They receive letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting things happening on Atheris. Wait here. Oh yeah, I want that dance. Give me all the dance, every bit of it. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I would be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Ah, yes. You would remember me as Counseling Way, but I have recently taken the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful. I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you're in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listener mail is any indication, Avner's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. All come from far and wide to see those hippo hustle, 'tis said. Hurdling hippos? Why, that sounds exciting. We could set up a race course on the Necropolis to give Last Drag's patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill the likes of which Ultima Thule has never seen before. Surely that will pique even the Nibiruns' interests. Any ideas how we might approach these hippo races? Go ask them. Their leader is a friend of yours. Really do know everyone. Hope we can count on you for an introduction. Hippo hustle with Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course, with the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across Atheris, and I certainly would be curious to attend myself. It's settled. We'll make us start on the preparations. Trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars? Wait. We're bringing hippos out? With Thavnair. And we're looking for a woman named Erna, correct? Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't. See you there. Wait. We're taking hippos into space? Huh? Huh? Okay. Gotta find a way to incorporate the Matanga. Yeah. Just throw them into space. So instead of creating new life on the last dregs and whatnot, let's just take a bunch of our life and just shove it over there. Let's just make a whole colony. I mean, that's essentially what's happening. Kinda. Also, is it worth it to fuel the Ragnarok to go all the way from point A to point... I'm seeing problems with this. Unless it's, like, super easy to get there. You know? Like, logistically. This little one with you? They've been patting their ears for a while now and staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio. Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way down here from old Charlian. That could be who sent you the letter about the Hannish hippo hustle. Come to think of it. New plan. Simply breed a new sprig with the hidden ability from the parent plus ditto. Yeah, I mean, that works. That definitely works. I mean, that's, like, not too bad, like, thing either. Because, I mean, even with the hidden ability, you can always force it to have the, like, same nature if you want, or that whatever nature you want. Thankfully. Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love to bring that sort of excitement out to Ultima Thule, though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now them I ain't never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it. As buoyant as our hippos are, you can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You'd need a Kala and me to race them safely. And I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. Can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. It's truly a shame, but I would hate to make the hippo riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. Ew. Well, you just do something else. Or you make them race. Dreaming Way and Talking Way were excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks good as place as any. Or it looks like as good a place as any. Wait, you just... what? We're going over to a post over here 10 feet away. Okay. I understand Trina's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No. Trina race. What? Oh. Oh. This person. Heard your conversation, Akala. We want to race Trina, and I know Trina wants to race. Akala, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you? Never. Trina's work ends. She finishes with hippos. She teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us Hannish manners and fairness in trade. Aka, I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Trina says so. She has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders, her kin, always. She helps us. But she forgets we can help her, always. We want to help her. I see, Anna is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to raise hippos. Always. Anna listens to you. You must talk sense at her. Yes, I quite agree. If, in her heart of hearts, she wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around? I don't know about that. You hold it right there. I know that look. You'll find I ain't so easily persuaded. Okay. Yeah, sure. You know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start. So why try to talk me out of it? Reasons is a good explanation right there. Just saying. You live for excitement. Of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. But too many folk are relying on their services for me to go gallivanting. They'll survive a few days. No. Do I mention Akala? Sure. I don't know if I'm gonna fail this or not. I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure. Hippo riders come first. Business couldn't be better, and I'd like to keep it that way. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned. It was a race for the ages, to be sure. And it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am, acting like Akala back when he first got here. So I was right that him and I ain't so different, in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The hippo riders will pull together and keep things moving in Thavnair, and you'll have your race. Okay. What? Okay. So... Oh yeah, because it's all back at the last dregs, so like... Okay. I knew you would come through for us. You had her convincing herself by the end. In 7,000? Is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing word of a hippo hustle. take place in the necropolis. As serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols, this unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate. Tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loperate life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Acknowledged. Interface. Interference? Testing. Testing. Please respond. Prioritize. Request for managerial assistance on the customer service front. See, this is the part that I tuned out of initially. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me. Rude. What was that all about, I wonder? Oh. A mystery. Initiating a new call doesn't work either. Doubt that it's anything serious, perhaps you should check on N7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object suitable for a light bludgeoning, do you not? I'll work out the finer details with Kerna and see the Hippo riders safely to Ultima Thule. Trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive. Okay. I'm hoping... Okay, so here's a couple things I'm hoping for. Alright, I'm hoping that each vendor here ends up getting new stuff to sell. That's what I'm really, really hoping for. Because, okay, so as an example... Alright, so we've got, like... Oh, I need this framer kit. We have like 3 housing items, which are the sisters and whatnot. And we have, you know, all this. Give me like an additional, maybe, at least one per, I think, would be fair. Oh, and let me, before I proceed with this, let me go and check on. I need to check on my my heater really quick. Just make sure that like cats aren't burning down the house. As well as get another coffee real quick. So I'm going to put this on BRB and we'll go from there. Okay. Well, so we should. We should be on the tail end of this, I would think. Because we're probably going to have... We're probably going to have, like, what? We're going to have where, like, some kind of issue is going on here. Hold on one second. I'm getting my blanket set up. Like, I have to... Oh my god, their name is Baby Corn Corn. That's good. Yeah, I have to set up my, like... I have to set myself up, like, my... It's so cold right now that... that my floor is actually, like, freezing cold for the most part. Like, it's not like frozen cold kind of thing, but like it's cold floor. And so I wrapped in the blanket like a burrito, as one should. Your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent. Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until January arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcomer life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were. Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code. So, to sum up, you no longer need worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dregs being empty is quite inconceivable. Oh, thank the sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental aetheryte. They have experimental teleportation? I don't remember that. Oi! Where are our customers? You had one job, you button for brains. Wait, that's rude. That's rude. Elevated body temperature detected in nagging life forms. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. Yeah, they're excited for the race. The Carillions procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Grey Baloofs, I think that's Grey Baloofs, expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Mu-missive, which were eagerly volunteered by their caretakers to preserve. God, brain work. Their caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical algorithms are still processing. The dragons, too, intend to participate, soaring through Elysion's mountains has revived their passion for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above. Are we unexpected, but I'll take it. So long as our patrons reach happiness, I mean, the means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will be replete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. I don't think you're supposed to shoot the other vehicles. Artillery?
Artillery no match for a collar. I dodge.
This is shaping up to be a gauntlet fiercer than Barnum's medal. Wait, okay, why are you first off, you mentioned Barnum's medal, which is a great reference. Second, where were you this whole time? This unit also invited the Nibiran to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilization's preparations. We'll have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, this unit recalls that the inventing life form wished to speak with Ramzag regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally at base Omicron. Oh, okay. Now, this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's production of racetrack features, engaging enthusiasm protocols. You know... Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I want that backpack. Give me that. I'm assuming that's from MSQ or something. But I want that backpack. It's super adorable, and I love it. Base Omicron? Yeah. Just the person of Aetheris I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend doubtless relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will be bringing the best their civilizations have to offer. They mean to win. Should the Arcosodara, then, be left to defend Aetheris' honor all on their own? Nay, says I. Mother puts their faith in the myriad peoples of the star for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to help prepare for the hustle. With a little help from good old Inventing Way, there's no reason one can't haul you to victory. I've learned it's very, very difficult. It's more difficult for me to be reading something, like saying it, while also having music going on in the background that has vocals. It's kind of like if you end up hearing yourself in like voice chat or something, where you start making a statement and then you just sit there and you're like processing everything because your brain starts to overload and fry itself. Uh, yeah, artillery. Artillery's a big scary reason. Artillery, schmartillery. You can't pulverize what you can't catch. I've already taken the liberty of altering its moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with this hyper hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into his chassis. Do mind your power, Now hop along and tell N7000 to add one more entrant to the roster. Catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. Are we actually going to have like a mini game? I would actually kill for like having a fun little mini game with that. Like just make a new Chocobo racing track, right? I'm actually like all for that. Do it. Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Did the inventing life form raise any matters of note? You will be joining the fray? How thrilling. Entrant registered. The unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs toward this geographical data display. Wait, oh. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Astrakhan Deca Octo. Are we actually racing it? Once Jamigway and Olgul signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Rayatara toward Ostrakhan Tria. Passage through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Oh, we gotta fly through rings. Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo carts to get through? In Ultima Thule, emotions become reality. You only need believe to make your hippos fly. Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I would have to be to believe something like that. Once in Ostrakhan Tria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Ostrakhan to the abode of the air. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Hey, you were serious about the artillery? What if my Saria gets hit? Out of concern for the curiously smooth four-legged lifeforms, Stigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Encountering these painless projectiles will result in no more than explosive removal from the course. Wait. Okay. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Ostrakhan Deca Hexi and proceed through base Omicron. Then it is merely a matter of reaching the finish line, located at the last dregs. I win. Then I feast on tiny desserts. Okay. That's what you think. Note that, in accordance with Omicron's contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances mechanical, magical, or maniacal during the race. This concludes the briefing. Ugh. At least I packed my rainbow gulal. Arya should be happy to run for it, no matter where she is. You brought gulal? Why you no share? Sharing is caring. True, sharing is caring. We've been through this, Akala. Your hippos never show it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Go ahead and make your preparations. You need to make sure that N7000 isn't understating the firepower of those cannons. Once that's taken care of, I'll retrieve your Moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. Okay. Are we actually going all the way back? I'm porting. Porting's way faster. Okay, so we're gonna do the race. I hope it's actually like a physical race. I don't see any rings or anything set up. I would actually like to be able to like have where it's like you're in the race and doing it. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set a fine. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have like a full cutscene for this. Okay. Oh, they even got little dragon dude out here. Test. People of Atheris, are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first across the finish line. Won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now, let's introduce our racers. Oh, this is good. Oh, hauled by the speedy Sana is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Thavnera, it's Tuna, the Hippo Rider. This is actually good. I really like this. Next, a Gajasura as fearsome as the track, or as fearsome on the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of the Hanish Hippo hustle. Akala. What the hell? What incarnation? There's how many? Hold on. How many turrets does this thing have? I'm counting this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 turrets I can see on this thing. This thing is crazy. Let's hope that Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Karelin, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends. The citizens of freedom. Oh my god, they're both riding on there. Oh, that's good. I need that as a mount. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Reported by the ever-so-daring Milisiv, it's the electrifying Gribbloof X. The Space Namazu. This thing is nuts! I like the first mech. This mean, clean, speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lambda unit victory. This, I like that. This is really cool. But look, what wisdom rides the winds of Elysian and fair peaks once forgot? the dragon stars join the fray. Yeah, it's just like, ah, yeah, it's a freaking dragon. Last but not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Hurrier of Light. Oh, that's good. What's this? A Nibiran challenger? Are they supposed to be there? I thought the Hurrier was our last participant. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? I can lend you a moonhopper if you'd like. That will not be necessary. Are you gonna become like a phoenix or something? Okay. Like the boss and the... Okay. Cool. What in the name of the mug-swapping murder? Saria's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. Suppose I'll toss some lol and hope for the best. Yeah, you're gonna lose. I'm gonna win. Racers, are you ready? I just see the giant mech in the background. Like, bro. This is so stupid and I love it. Our racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant? I mean, okay, so being that all of this is based around like Dynamis, right? Okay, hold on. Being that this is all based around Dynamis, I should win, right? Theoretically, like I should instantly win. Like I should just zoom. On your marks, get set, go. And they're off, with the Nibiran god Rala taking the lead. Oh, they're actually going through the full race. That I like this. Sweet mother, a juicy jolt from the Milwis have sent the Lambda down. The other competitive race on, entering the next area, the field of automated artillery. Oh, I didn't know it was automated artillery. Oh. Citizens of Freedom are going on. We have received a transmission from the Peacekeeper. This is not compared to the carnage of Corellin. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. Okay. Oh, they went down. Well. Get wrecked. Peacekeepers down by the double blast cannon. How fortunate that the Corellians wear helmets. Yeah. Paula's cart is enveloped in a cloud of Gulo. Why to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to the rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it's only made Turna, the hippo rider's cart, fly, overtaking the Courier of Light for second place. Okay. To claim victory, you must overtake both Turna's hippo cart and the Nibiru's Rala. Okay. I've already taken the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Puzzle your competition with the hyper hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserve so. Even with my prodigious skill, there's only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Yeah, I remember that. Mash the boost button until you surpass both. Use boost to overtake the hippo cart, then distract Rala with hyper hop step. Grab Saria's attention with the hyper hop step, then boost yourself past. I'm gonna mash boost. I'm gonna just mash. Is it actually gonna give me an active time thing? Aren't you listening to my brilliant explanation? There's no way the batteries can sustain that much boosting. Oh, it actually only gives me one. Oh. Okay. As you consider this option, you reflect upon your prior experiences with a Nibiru. It may not be the distractible sort. Okay. Sure, whatever. We at least got to see every fail state option. Can that be... Hippo is halted, overwhelmed by the euphony of my song, no doubt. Wait. Can we actually do that with the mount now? I want to do that with the mount. And the Courier of Light taking second place to the cries of, "This ain't over, Ramsay." Okay. We're gonna just do... Of course we're gonna win, but like... That's it, folks. Final stretch. The Courier of Light is past the moonhopper. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Literally, you can't read that fast enough. There's just no way. We have word from N7000 at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... Yep. I appreciate the work they put into this. The Courier of Light by a nose. It's a cute little story. You yoinked it? Yeah, I stole it. Gotta learn to yoink a little bit. Oh yeah, Nico, if you're on still, would you like some grapes? Because I made some for you too. I do not understand. Mern Okay.
Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this exhalation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes, it to be that grinning idiot.
Yeah, I mean that's like Mario Kart.
And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you've got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. Want to win next time? That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Yeah.
We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph.
So yeah, we actually finally got their dream, because we never ended up getting that at the end of the Omicron stuff. Oh my god, why is my mouse... Hold on. I think there was like a speck of dust on it, on the laser. Happy to leave you in the dust anytime. Looks like my hopper's going to need more battery. Yeah, sure, I'll put that one. I'm not gonna be rude.
This is well. We will engage with the other patrons of this establishment, develop a superior stratagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Jimmingway's aspirations, the last dregs has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it.
Okay. Do we maybe get glam with it too? I'd actually be pretty ecstatic to have some glam with it too.
To think all you did on that elaborate built craft. I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. I'm even more delighted that Nibirin has finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter.
Okay. I'm drinking coffee, but I ain't drinking no carrot coffee. Can't make me. That sounds disgusting.
You were right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on.
I think that goes for most people.
But as fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Thavnair. Don't want to leave the hippo riders alone for too long. Lest some Hamsa heads start getting restless.
I am so confused about what.
Finish packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the dreaming workshop ourselves. So soon? It'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative. Affirmative. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart? Objective. Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking way, inventing way. Help me lift this. One, two, help.
I apparently don't have internet. Wait, what? How? What?
Do I get this trophy? trophy for me. For you, Ramsag. Trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the last dregs, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. That reminds me, I brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking Way, Inventing Way, help me lift these. 1, 2. Ah.
You apparently don't have internet, but here you are with internet on the TV. Huh. Or on the PC, I mean. Huh. That's sus.
1 for the last dregs and 1 for Svarna. You have an eatery there too, I hear. Then I hope you'll like it. You'll let us keep you company at mealtimes. Whether it's weather advisories, popping music, or simply a friendly voice you need, Hope FM is here for you. So this is the radio contraption too. It's bigger ears than the other one I saw, but I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are gonna love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category. Thank you, Ramsag. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together.
Yeah. Okay. Goodbye, everybody.
I think I speak for everyone when I say this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same.
I mean, it was okay. It was a fun little thing.
What is that dance? Wait, what is that dance?
Give me that dance. Give me this dance that's right behind me. Like, up in that left area. Little. Give me it.
Don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come, after all. Look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you.
Give me that emote. Give me that. That's a dance. The Law Pop? Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? If that's the case, oh, that's going to be a good dance if so. Don't give me the stupid ears though, please. Don't do the stupid ear thing. I hope they actually learned. Really hope they learned. If oh, okay. All right. I got a trophy. Flash Law Pop. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Thank God they didn't do it. I would have been so mad. Okay, hold on. I could get into like what? My no, not my blue mage. The best dance. Congrats. Thank you. Let's see. Red mage. Yeah, there we go. Now we do it. You know, people are going to be doing this, like, all the time. That's a good, I like that. I don't understand the squats part, but okay. Do not do it around me for 1 month, please. uh, wouldn't that just drive you to make sure to do it every day for the next month? It shouldn't take a full month though. I don't think it would, right? Oh, I went the wrong way. I need to go back to the research place. Like, I'm not already. Let's see. Did we get anything else? No. Doesn't look like it. That's kind of sad. Let's go to Best Ways. Going for Sword to Bloodsworn's 10 days. Remember the duration from friendly to sworn though. I think it's like 3 days. Okay, so here's the thing. You have to remember that going from 1 to the second, like from rank 1 to rank 2, you also end up double dipping. So if I remember, I think it's almost 2 weeks. It's like between 2 and 3 weeks. I don't think it's a full month. But I mean, I guess if you end up missing days and stuff like that. But like, there's also another part of it. So if you're like halfway through and you know that you're not going to get a rank up that day, you can at least pick up the quests for that day and then do them tomorrow. That is one thing that I've done. Like, I don't know how many times. I actually had, oh, one sec. Sorry. I had an instance where I was on vacation, right? I was going to leave. It was like pretty much like a mini vacation. It'd be like go and leave the day of, like, let's say leave Monday afternoon, right? And there all of Monday evening, go to sleep, wake up, am there the whole day, and then come back home on like Tuesday night, right? So you could pick up Monday's quests and then wait until Tuesday to do them, and then you could do Monday and Tuesday at the same time. I did that stuff all the time with, like, especially with some of these too. I know you probably know. I just make mention in general because it's like so helpful. Okay. I have to do this. They're going in the house. And then let's see. Gedley Matt. Okay. So is that all we ended up getting? Was the emote and the trophy? I'm a be quite honest, that's kind of lame in comparison. So the emote's nice. The whole cutscene and stuff was nice. But compared to Heaven's Word or even Stormblood's like maxing out, like doing the allied quests. Oh wait, I didn't mean that. You get way more out of it. So I'll actually show. Yeah, all we got were those 2 items. It's kind of unfortunate. Like, they end up bloating all of this into it. Like, all of the materia and stuff. I mean, that's fine to have in there. But, like, nobody in their right mind buys that. the only time that you end up buying any materia with any of these tokens are like gatherers and crafters, maybe. Anyways, so let me just show some of the stuff that you ended up getting from Heaven's Word. I'll just show one vendor. Because the whole vendor, like, it's not me being upset. It's just showing the difference, you know? I just kind of wish that we ended up getting just a smidge more, maybe. Okay, so for maxing out the Vanu in itself, you end up getting you get the mount, right? You end up getting a housing item, a couple items here, whatever. Who cares? You also end up getting the shaded visor, and you get a set of Vanu. So, like, you can actually run around as a Vanu or a Zundu, which Zundu is just the red tribe from it. And so, like, you end up getting a full set of those, so you could actually run around like that. And if you actually run around as a Hrothgar, you can actually look like a Vanu if you wear it, which I think is, like, super good. But anyways, so you end up getting that for completing the quest for that one. What did you get? Oh, you ended up getting you got the one dance. Emotes. It was it the moon lift? Yeah, it was the moon lift. Which is a good dance. So you end up getting that. You ended up getting the Nath. The Nath, you end up getting a full set of Nath armor, so you can look like the Nath. You can look like either of them, I think. And then I forget what the Moogle gave, but it gave something. It just, I don't know. I like, if there was maybe like a glam or something, or a couple glams, I don't know. It would be just kind of nice, I guess. Let me go and throw this into the personal, at least. I want to see what it looks like. Oh, I still need to, like, clean up the yard. Yeah. And I still have to finish this. I never finished this. Alright. Trophy. Let's put that up there. How does it look? Does it have anything to interact with? No. I mean, it looks nice. I mean, it definitely will be like an accent to the house. It's not going to be like a main feature. I still have to do all this. Housing stuff is just... This is actually the time I will be doing housing stuff, probably. Because we're at, like, what, 6 months until... Yeah, about 6 months. To, Dawn Trail. And then, oh, also, let me see if did I actually send that out or no?
I don't think I did. Oh no, I need to find that. So apparently, may have seen it on mobile or something and didn't save it, but I don't know exactly what they're going to do, but apparently they're looking to change how the Moogle Tomes event works. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think what they're planning to do is they're planning to put dailies and weeklies with it instead. And then you end up completing those, and then you end up getting the thing, and you exchange it for whatever. And then it had, from what I was reading on the forums, on the subreddit, there's supposed to be 2 separate lists somehow. I don't know if we're gonna have 2 separate sets of like if we're gonna have 2 separate sets of like tomes for it or what, but they're looking to do something different with it, which I'm okay with, because doing Blue Mage and spamming something for like a couple hours and dreading it, that's not fun to me. Let's I'm going with Loporits. The Dreaming Way Loporits are nice, but I kind of like the OG look, you know. All right, so Mender is going away. This is the Mender. We'll slap him in here. This is the Junkmonger. We're going back there. Material supplier. That's fine. Using classic Loporits way better in my house is the aesthetic anyways. Yeah. I like their aesthetic, the look of them. I think the other ones would be good if you're running like a club or something like that. Oh my god, they can't even see over top of the thing. Oh, I feel bad. Alright, hold on. We're gonna fix that. Risk who you licking. Who you licking. Okay. We're gonna move this. Oh yeah, Risk, you can be excited, because sometime next month you should have the ability to try out Final Fantasy XIV. The
critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, now with an expanded free trial. You can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and the award-winning Stormlight expansion up to level 70.
Really?
For free.
Oh.
with no restrictions on playtime.
Oh.
Because I have.
He's heard it a lot. Handsome man on my screen. That is also known as the voice actor of Clive from the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 16. And I will happily go and say that I absolutely love that game. I 100% adore that game. That game's so good. He's in the trailer for the new stuff. For the new stuff? You mean Clive? They're doing a Final Fantasy 16 crossover with 14. That'll be sometime whenever they do that event. Or am I mistaking him? I know that Clive is in that, but he's not like in the main story or anything. So you'll probably, I don't know if they'll actually voice act that one. I would be surprised if they did. Then again, Ben Starr absolutely loves Final Fantasy as a franchise and this, like, the series and the franchise and everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, hey, I'll come in and voice act this. I would love to. Because he literally goes around and talks about how great Final Fantasy VIII is, in which Final Fantasy VIII is great. It's so freaking good. So, yeah. Oh, also, if you haven't yet, you might want to just try it out, at least. If you go into your teleport settings, you can go into tab preferences and display by area, region, or the expansion. I think the expansion's cleaner, because if you're going to, like, you still have your 3 city-states, right? But then you have A Realm Reborn has Coerthas, Central, and Mordona, specifically. Then you have Heavensward areas, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker. So if you remember what your expansion is that you're going to, it's way easier to actually, like, parse the information. Otherwise, you're going through with Ishgard and surrounding areas. Then you're going with Gir Abania. Then the Far East, which these are both in the same expansion. Then Ilzabard. I mean, I like seeing the like flags for stuff, but I think this is way cleaner. So I just thought I'd throw it out there as a recommendation. Because I mean, probably one of my favorite changes they ended up doing. I literally hopped in here and someone's doing the lop hop somewhere. I barely spawned in here. And it's just happening. Oh god. There's so much going on with the Hildebrand stuff.
Oh, Ramzag, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Charlian revealed that Poo-Poo's friend is in the company of a Hannish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield.
Alright, scale window. Let's scale this window up a little bit. There we go. That looks a little bit better, I think. I think it's a little bit easier to read. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. Still, every time I see Great Work, I like in my head, I read it as Great Walk. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedlinhead. So I suggest we hurry over and join them. Do not have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Oh, right. Because DeLeon absolutely doesn't believe in poo-poo or any of the other stuff going on. Because if you remember, DeLeon is the conspiracy theorist who was all like, aliens are real. And everybody's like, what? Yeah, right. And then turned out that they were real. And then we've got Brandyhild and Hildebrand. Brandyhild is the PS1 model of Hildebrand. And I love it. I love it so much. It's like a Doctor Who whole thing too. Anyways.
I see the two of you are eager to, as ever, to observe my inspectorial genius at work. The long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. What? I mean to say, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. It is wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Nothing nonsense, clone or not. This self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly. Things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that.
So aliens are real? Yeah, I mean, if you, yeah, of course. We all know that aliens are real.
It was you who saved Ramzag from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as alacritous as mine. Rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It's kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance.
Oh my god, I just saw him in the freaking bush. I swear to God.
Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original.
He's right there. Go kill him.
That's enough chin wagging amongst ourselves. Think, let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary.
I'm going to kill that Lalafell. Stupid. Yeah, you better run. You went this way? Kill you. I swear, dude. Swear. his time is nigh. Gosh. Okay. Let us see here.
Do I know any apothecaries? Rads at Han? Of course. More than I can count. Not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, with civil war raging and the world almost ending. Situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Awesome.
Okay. What?
Know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares. None who have business in Garlemald. They have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens up a street stall.
Yeah, I mean, true. Garlemald's, like, in a really bad state right now. It's in a bit of a better state, but, like, it's in a really bad state. And I still don't get the, like, I understand the whole, like, let's go fix Garlemald kind of thing. I mean, that is something that can be done. I do like how they handled it, or at least thus far have handled it, with like Garlemald's being rebuilt by the people, and they want to rebuild it because that makes sense. I mean, especially with them disliking outsiders so much, them being quick to be like, oh hey, thank you for the help. I don't see that. I'd see they'd rather go and tear the thing down themselves and then rebuild it after the fact. That's just kind of how they are, you know?
Oh, yes. I know of the one you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. No interest in the affairs of such men. You do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to Yas Queen?
I don't know how to say that. I don't plan to learn how to say that.
And hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish.
I don't know what in the heck that was. Like, how to actually pronounce it.
Ah, Ramzag. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine.
Yep. I'm going to kill that Lullafa still.
Oh, good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to that delicious fisherman.
Okay. You fixed what? Oh, the internet stuff? What was wrong with it? Your local DNS. Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. I mean, it happens. I mean, as long as you got it fixed, that's what matters.
Story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must mean
Baja Rusuf? I'm gonna just call him Baja Blast.
Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway. Here is what I can tell you. Baja Blast comes from a poor family, and growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining Mountain Dew. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most Mountain Dew. But his stock never sold as well as he'd hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell and get Mountain Dew. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture. For while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baja Blast was practically euphoric when I saw him again. God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields, given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create Mountain Dew. Gold. I must admit, I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff. Enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Bon Hootie? Bon Hootie? A word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. I'm going to call him Baja Blast still. My computer derped and needed the internet unplugged and replugged. You know how to... Yeah. I literally had something similar to that happen, where I was messing with, like, internet settings on my old PC. Not this one, but the one prior. And I had, I was messing with something in the router. Like, I was actually working on, like, setting up, doing port forwarding and stuff on the router. And, I screwed up something. Forget what it was, but, like, it ended up cutting everything off for, like, about a half hour. Until I just, like, reverted everything. Like, I just took the steps that I did and went backwards. Yeah. I was doing more than port forwarding. I was, like, looking at everything and, like, tinkering, you know. Name I have heard. It's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes. Von Hootie. Certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yedlima. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he'd converted the Gilded Aria to a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusha and Maria lore in Radzadhan, yet I recall no mention of this Sura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she's not well loved by the common folk. Baja Blast is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura whom he pays for victory. Okay. Damn me if she didn't listen. Once poor boy became merchant royalty, man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment. Simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. You'll excuse me. Must leave it at once. These clams won't sell themselves, you know.
Yeah. Poor red-haired person who knows Baja Blast.
How about that, eh? Sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald is a certain alien craft and its occupant?
Possibly.
Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith.
Okay. Okay.
I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about?
By the way, I love how they just tack on more crap to him. So, like, you look, he's now, he originally was a head, right? And then they went and they put on this, like, this body and this little dangly body. And then they're just like, yeah, just slap that onto a big muscly body. It's fine. It's fine.
Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Vahudi's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Hoody, the merchant who tried to buy Yedlimad? So he put you up to this. Curses, how'd you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You just blurted it out. Silence. No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms.
Okay. It's ya boy. Oh.
Be more sinister, Skullman. Was the doctor a quadruplet?
No, they're creating copies.
Hildy's mom.
She's gonna murderize everything with their skillet. Hell yeah. Alright, can I get a giant skillet?
Mother. Vexatious vermin. This will soften you up.
Okay. You're gonna get kicked right back at you. You know this, right? Or... Oh. Can I keep this weapon? I want a skillet as a weapon, please.
A lucky hit. squid. Eat it.
Kaboom. Vanderbilt quests are they're hit or miss, honestly. It depends. It depends which ones, you know?
One last pitch.
Like this, I enjoy the goofy shenanigans. I think the Stormblood ones was where I didn't really care too much. Batter up. Home run. Limited heavy hitter special. Oh, it's so good.
That was my fastball.
Okay, goodbye, Doctor. I wish I screenshot. Guess who did? I did it so quickly. I was like, "Oh, yo, I'm screen capping that."
Come to expect father's sudden appearances. What brings you here, mother? Proposition from the merchant Von Hooty, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we're just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Van Hooty once before. Tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale price. It is quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade. We thought to at least listen to his proposal.
He's cloning gold. He's cloning gold with the cloning machine from the alien ship and using that to go and make money.
But if he would purposely command it, or command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? They're a hulking, weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere?
They're clones. I knew it. Ah, I knew it. Zappy zap.
As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Or, you sure know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandehild, even alien starships. Tis no great achievement, as I've mentioned. The gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hooty is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold?
Maybe. Or some Mountain Dew.
We share the same suspicion, Master Dalian. To my knowledge, No other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Of course, our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Unless... They've really went overtime with the animation stuff. I think they're trying out new animations for things because they want to make things more, they want to make cutscenes feel better than just being like, yep, or like, We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. I still need to formally reject his deal anyway, and his pilot will be waiting. Okay. Huh. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise, just south of Kajaya's footsteps. Okay. Airship pilot? Oh, it's like right up there. Huh. This is a fun little quest line. Oh, so, oh, there it is. So, interesting bit of, I'm gonna have to read more into it, more than just a headline on it, because you know how, like, they are with headlines and stuff anymore. I did something over there. But apparently there was a Ubisoft executive that said something along the lines of, you should get used to not owning your games. And I'm like, what? What in tarnation? I mean, I get the whole license key thing, but if I buy something for my personal use and it doesn't have a bunch of online stuff, it should be mine to do with what I please. So long as I'm not tarnishing the brand, or, you know, like, so long as I'm not, like, you know, doing crazy stuff to it that makes it, like, where it looks like... It's kind of like with Final Fantasy XIV, like, if you... you know, how people are with mods and stuff. I do not condone mods, but, you know, like, some people will do, like, crazy mods to modify outfits and stuff. I think there's only one that I really wish for would actually be part of the game, and that would be hats for Viera and Hrothgar. But, I mean, regardless of it, like, there's like a line to where, like, I get misrepresenting what the game actually is, and then, you know, not. I think it's all stemmed, like, all of this is stemmed from,
the stuff with like Capcom's whole thing blowing up, which I've read more into the like DRM that they're using. It's not good. It seems like it's I doubt it's going to be for Wilds, or like Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll probably still end up getting Du Nouveau or whatever, the worst DRM thing. I don't really care if I can't mod the game. I just don't want where I'm unable to play the game because, or I have trouble playing the game because of whatever additional programs they throw in, you know? Also, I don't want them to scrape my information. I mean, enough companies already do that, but...
Lord Godbert, Lady Julian. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. See. One moment, if you please.
Wasn't that a copy? Or something? I don't remember.
Lord Van Hoody should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray, step aboard and I shall take you there directly.
Okay. The heck is this? Is that a spider?
Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah. A pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, and now here you are. Make a wish come true. Save your act for your magistrates, Van Hoody. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease the exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. Needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume. You have his fellow alien here with me. Yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side, with the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army. We could conquer this, and every other land in creation.
What? That's not a bad idea, actually. My character would probably tell him to go and screw off, but you know, that is a funny response.
Conquest, you say?
Yes.
A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Luge's ritual of manifestation.
What?
All was prepared long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me?
You know, that's a good idea. Clone yourself, make like 20 million of yourself, and then you know what you're getting out of it, right?
Fine, Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon my earthly rival.
Wait. First off, where did you get this tech? Where did you get the little button aetherite tech? Does that teleport you? Does that teleport Asura? Ram, a question. In terms of your own hypothetical clone, would or wouldn't? Hypothetical clone. Tough to say. Probably wouldn't. Probably would. See, I even say no.
Nay, Hildebrand. Against a primal, who may be more hindrance than help, we dare not remain within its sphere of influence.
Huh?
Best of luck, my friend. You must make a gentlemanly withdrawal.
Wait, is Asura a single fight? Or is it, I thought it was an 8-man, right? Yeah, I thought it was a trial, but because it was like at the fan fest and stuff, but like I wasn't quite sure if they would do like if they would do a like an EX for it or something, you know. All right. First off, arena looks cool. Would anybody like to join? If anybody would like to join, just like yell in the link shell or something. What eye level do you need? $625? Oh, that's not too bad. You'd love to? Okay. Let me, there we go. Aight. Let me know when you're ready. It was very fun. Yeah, I'm excited to do a trial. Especially one that whenever. Okay. I'm especially excited because well, wait, hold on. Did they? Huh. Well, that went by fast. I was looking at the arena. Interesting arena. I know that they were testing it out at FanFest, and they were having people like do it. This is obviously going to have 3 phases. You're going to rotate between the 3. Alright, they want to maintain, that's fine.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Lower realm. What? Okay, grade wide. Nothing too crazy. Teleport to center.
Or will you
Okay.
bleed?
Okay. There's gotta be more than this.
The frail shall fall.
Heading jewel. I'm gonna go and put on stance. Just in case there's multi-tank stuff in this.
You've not time to blink.
Phase change? Okay, that's cool. Oh! Bruh. Wait. Oh. Okay. Well, they did. I'm glad I kept...
Tremble before the might of the minutiae.
What?
Forth, embodiment of carnage.
What?
Revel on the bloody field of war.
What in tarnation?
Spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is
Okay. Oh. What is going on?
the weak shall perish.
Iconic. Oh my god! Get out of there. Okay. Did not know.
The gleaming edge.
Hill of Incarnation. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see how it works. Okay, I get it. Goop boss, yes. I see what this does. Okay. Okay, get to the sides, right? Yeah, I understand this. It transfers the actual mechanic to the boss, and the boss is doing it in their own arena, you could say. I like this. This is actually smart. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I see. What in tarnation? Okay. So it goes 2, 3. Oh god. I'm going to just do this and do that. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Fury be my strength.
Face of evil. So I have to go on this side? I think? Nope.
I will scatter
Okay.
your bones.
Well, this is fine. I'm fine right now. I'm alive.
Show me your steel.
I wasn't sure which side I was supposed to go on. This is a cool fight, though. I like it. Lower realm. That's raid wide.
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the message.
Okay. Get out from there.
Show me your steel.
Right? No. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yep.
Hear the gleaming edge.
I understand this. I understand this boss completely now. Cool boss. I like the idea. here.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Blade wise, yeah. And it's going to teleport to what side? Okay.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Okay. 2, 3. What? Oh, get out of here. Okay, I'm just gonna eat this. Whatever. I'm fine. I'm fine.
The face of
I guess I
battle
get
is
confused by it.
ever-changing.
Whatever.
Joyful is your downfall.
Okay, so I go on the opposite side. Okay.
I will scatter your bones.
For the most part, I learned when going through trials and stuff.
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Fun trial, though. Grade wide. Okay.
You've not time to blink.
Okay. Okay. Go over here. Oh no! I understood what I needed to do. I just didn't get like the reaction on it. Okay. This is fine.
The frail shall fall.
Okay.
The spirit of battle awakens.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for birdie. Birdie. Okay. Cool. We'll give White Mage. Simple mechanics, but still fun to execute. Yeah, it's like it's a fight. Okay. It's a fight that's fun. And I think it's very weird. And this is not to insult like any of the other trials and stuff we've had. I think this might be the best trial that we've had since, do I dare say expansion? I want to definitely say post. I like it more than any of the patch content ones that I've done thus far. I will say that. And I've done up to patch 6.4. So I haven't done 6.5, 6.55 stuff yet. So I know that there is a trial there. But I've done everything else. And I think this is probably the best patch content one, though. Good show, Ramzag. It would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant Host of that despicable Van Hoody's wrongdoings. Also, I want to just like go over this real quick. First off, it was not a wall boss. Second, they could have actually made the circle for it smaller. I actually really hope in Dawn Trail we end up getting boss hitboxes that are way smaller in the future. Uh, but I'm not expecting it at all. Can that man keep his clothes? I mean, yeah, I mean they're on right now, right?
Lionosaurus defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now.
Are we gonna like shoot him? Oh, we're gonna get rid of his duplicates.
Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel Master Poo-Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship.
Nice. Delete him. I was waiting for him to just delete the copies. But I guess he just commits murder in that way. That's okay, though. So we finally see Master Poo-Poo's buddy. Is it Master Pee-Pee? Come on. Come on. They could do the joke.
At last, the moment of sweet reunion's at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend.
Hold on. Is Poo-Poo's friend a duplicate of Poo-Poo?
Why did you open fire on the starship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did at first. He pulled me from the wreckage. Saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error of judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It's the only way to guarantee our survival.
Oh, okay.
No, they're not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me.
Okay.
Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors.
Okay. Bring it on. I will kick it. Oh. Are we... Oh. Okay. I mean, that's fine, right? Red alert.
The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. We're all in its vicinity.
Oh no. It's gonna sit. Yeah, drink your tea. Do your thing.
Think, damn it, think. I'm to stop the explosion. I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution.
Just gonna throw him. Yeah, launch him.
Inspector Brandehild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I, too, have calculated that Lord Godbird's signature techniques are only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. But there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and no time to teach you starship controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me.
We're gonna say goodbye to Brandyhild.
Skyward, it's only a Manderville cad.
Okay. Threw him in the wrong direction, didn't he?
I lost my grip. Yeah, I know you did. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift and posture should generate enough lift and precisional motion to... Yes, I think I can still make it.
Oh my god, he's gonna boomerang himself. So stupid. Are you gonna climb in there, or are you gonna... Yeah, okay, you're gonna hit buttons. Alright. It's gonna get launched, isn't he? Alright, before this cutscene ends, I'm going to call it right now. The exploration thing for going to different like planets and stuff is going to be tied into Hildebrand. It's fine.
It's too late. The reactor's going critical. There's only one way to save the day.
If he gets blasted off. What? Yeah.
Inspector Brandehild. Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends.
I think he's going to get launched into space, is what's going to happen. He's going to still get launched into space. I don't think that was a full explosion. He could get time warped.
Is this case closed for Inspector Brandehild?
No.
Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. Yeah, he has. We shall see him again. Mark my words. Yeah, we will. Planetary exploration is going to be Hildebrand related. That's why they made mention of it being a thing. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. Only I can make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you're a friend of ours. What are a few minor plasma burns amongst friends, eh? Okay. Yeah, I mean, true. Our whole planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet, lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos. I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. So you went to Garlemald. Okay. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I had met you, Inspector Hildebrand. I was touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Yeah. Sad. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. Good. That said, there's nowhere else for us to go. But would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? You can chill here. It's fine. Well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. No, they're not. They're not going to. Right? Maybe? Oh, no, wait. Huh? Haha, get sucked. Nerd. Mommy! Bye, Hildebrand. Like I said. Oh. Inspector, not again. Wait for me. Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. Yep. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that A lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago.
Wait. A lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child.
Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, an alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness?
Okay, I forgot about the Godbrand thing.
When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage that matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the becoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence.
They have the power of Dynamis. Yep. Yep.
Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear.
Oh god, she's gonna murder him. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Every, thing appears to be under control here, so let's return to the city, shall we?
Yeah. She gonna murder him.
Ah, once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire.
I would pay real life money for a frying pan weapon for warrior. Yeah. Frying pan. Oh god. A frying pan weapon skin would be so good. Give it to me on Pally. Just whack it, like, and you have to have the thwack sound, right? It'd be so good.
Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I thought my my mouse had gotten stuck.
I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist. My hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you all for looking out for a beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases, or ye all know it.
Frying hand, main hand, and a cutting board shield. Oh yeah, that would be so good. And then like give us a custom emote where I can take the frying pan and slap it onto the shield. Oh no, but like put the bonk sound every time that you go to hit them. There's like you could even use the guts sword sound from Berserk. The big clang. Or you could do the metal pipe. You could do hold on. I know it's in here somewhere. Pipe. Steel, metal pipe. Alright, here we go. It'd be this. Prepare your ears. Every time you hit somebody. Like, oh, that'd be so good. Be so dumb.
Gone above and beyond for us, Ramsag. I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish.
Please, sir, another metal pipe.
As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. So this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We're fortunate indeed to have met you.
Another metal pipe, you say?
Seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning on an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Ramzag. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. When my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. This world yet harbors its share of the strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then mayhap he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past. The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of this unexplained phenomena. I am the very man for the job.
Figure it out. Sorry, I'm like 5. No, when Master Poo Poo came on, I was like, I was pretty much the same way. That's why I said that Poo Poo's friend should be Pee Pee, because it'd be funny. But you know. Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength is an enigma remains. Dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke. Gentlemanly family, the good house Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. Oh, heart. La 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 dee da. They're just like tra la 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 dee da da da. I like that. Hildebrand will return? Yes, he will. They've already said at FanFest that Hildebrand will return, and I already said it was going to be the cosmic exploration stuff. I've called it already. Stupid stalker kid. Ugh. I'm gonna punch him in the face. He's training? Oh no. He had a training arc. Oh no, is he a big boy now? Did he grow up? Oh, okay. Final Fantasy story, heartbreaking emotional tragedy. Final Fantasy 14 stories, this. Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta break it up. You gotta have some goofing with it and everything. Which I'm fine with. I want a Hrothgar-sized Lalafell. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping he'd become, like, giant buff. Like a Rogadin or something. With a Lalafell head. I would laugh so freaking hard. Yeah. Okay. And Walker did a great job with Manderville stuff. Yeah, I like the story of it. I think the story was fine. I just didn't like it tied directly to... I didn't like how the relic step got cut. I didn't like that. There's certain things about Endwalker that I do not like. Patch cycle stuff. Them extending out the patch cycle to 4 months, I think, creates more strain on content. Okay, so really quickly, and I will be right back after, but like super quick. But I wanna put this out there. If you think about the content that we got patch to patch, it was the same that we got, generally speaking, on previous expansions. There's a big difference. Okay, so first off, you took out the exploratory zone. I know, everybody knows. You took out the relic steps, which was, you could say, filler content. Agreed. If you put those 2 steps in and you have it actually be like something that you have to work for per step on this, as well as do the Manderville quests, I think people would complain that they have to do the steps, but they would still be doing the steps. Right now, it's like you complete the quest and you end up turning in tomes, and then that's it. Or you, at first, the first one you get for free, pretty much. And so, like, there's no grind to it. And MMOs, funny enough, MMOs need to have something that's grindy. Your network stuff is done. Minecraft is empty. Time to port the server over to Fancy. Nice. Also, Havel, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Still did half of Bosnia, even though I hate it. Yeah, I mean, like, you did Bosnia stuff, even if you disliked it. You at least gave it a try, and it was something to try out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I consider it filler content in the sense of like earn item X or Y or Z. It's goal oriented, you know, and like whether it's, like I said, I still think that you should still funnel people to something, to do something. So whether it's funneling them into doing 24-mans, funneling them into doing certain dungeons. I haven't done any of the Endwalker dungeons outside of like maybe the first or second time I did them. Outside of the base game, because I ended up spamming the whole trust system, you know, and leveled up everybody. But any of the post ones, I've only done like 1 time a piece because I just didn't care really. Which is kind of sad because it's like I already got my jobs up to 90. So I was like, well, the glam in there is not that greatest. And I don't need to farm for tomes because I can always just do hunt trains if I really want to. But making myself some tea to wake up, nice. Yeah, more so with the relic grind. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, with the relic grind, I call it, like, more filler-ish. Because it's, like, goal-oriented, do X, Y, Z. And, like, get people to funnel into same area. And that's what causes people to interact with each other. Because when you're doing something that's, like, considered mindless content, so, like, if you're doing, let's say, 24-mans. If you're doing 24-mans and you're doing World of Darkness, like, 15 times, by the 4th or 5th time, you're gonna be, like, you're gonna just be, like, chilling out, like, chatting and party, you know? You're gonna be doing your rotation, but you're gonna be chilling out. You're not gonna do, like, most efficient, like, try hard DPS, you know, or something like that. And so like it becomes a little bit more lax. And yeah, I mean, like I definitely think that we kind of needed that, but like the other part to it is they took away those things, those, you know, let's just say the filler content steps, you know, like do 15 dungeons, do 15 alliance raids, whatever. They took out those steps in the process that was generally content for somebody to log in and do that day or that week, right? So now, rather than doing that, they don't have a specific reason or a specific goal to log in and do the thing. Because let's be real, like sometimes I could tell you, look up, right? And if everybody looks up, then you're all doing that thing, right? And that gives you the thing. Look left, look right, look down, look up, you know, those kind of things. But if I say look anywhere, it's kind of like you're directionless, is what I would say. And that's what the problem with the relic is. It's directionless. It's like, hey, go just do whatever. I don't care, just go do something. And that's what kind of kills it for people. You need to make a password that's random, but without a bunch of symbols, because Crafty doesn't like it read. Oof. You should be able to look online for password generators. Like RNG based ones. Personally, I have nothing to do on that game at the moment other than level drooping. Yeah, see, right? And it would be like, if you ended up having, if you at least had a relic weapon that you could, that it would be like, hey, do 8 dungeons or something right now. You'd be like, I really don't want to, but like Rams is doing it, and Zern's doing it, and you know, etc., etc. Other people are doing it. You know, let's go and get it knocked out, get it over with, get it done. And then you log in and you do it, and then maybe you do some crafting in the meanwhile and chill out and kind of vibe. Yeah. I think that's the problem. And then on top of that, so let's say that a relic step would take you, let's say a relic step would and should take you, like, let's say 10 hours, right? From step A to step B, let's say it's 10 hours, even 15 hours or something per weapon. You still can log in and be like, oh, hey, I'm going to knock out a little bit of this and chip away at it. And you go and you do that over the time of like a week, right? By the end of the week, you end up having the weapon and you're like, oh, I'm happy with this. Okay, cool. I ended up going to do a bunch of raids or something, right? But you have to think that we used to have, it was a 3-month patch period, right? Now we're at a 4-month, pretty much, on a patch period. And so you add an extra 4 weeks with no additional content. You don't find people forming groups for Tombstone Farm. Yeah, exactly. Even with the older relic weapons, you still find groups in Party Finder along doing savage raids or fate farming. Yeah, you do. I could very well go and make a I could go into playing as Blue Mage and do Heaven's Word Fate Farm for the memories of the dying and whatnot, and I would actually get people to join, like, over time. Whereas with this, it's kind of just like, go do something, guys. And like like I said, I don't mind having freedom of choice of doing things. I think Shadowbringers did a better job of it, giving you, hey, you can do Palace of the Dead, or you can go into DR and do that. You know, you have your choice between the two. So you can do one or the other. If you don't like one, you can go into the other, you can go do that. I think if they added a third choice where it's like, hey, go do this specific raid or something, that'd be fine too. Waiting for server to download to my machine impatiently. Okay. With that, I will actually be right back. Super quick. Because, like, through that whole cutscene, I have had to pee the whole time. So, I'll be right back. We'll end up getting the relic weapon. And then maybe, I don't know, figure out something to do. I don't know. Depends. I'm not doing MSQ. Nope. I might go to the island, because I heard that there's something with the island sanctuary stuff too. But anywho, yeah, I will be right back super quick. Okay, I'm back. Actually, you know, I just thought about because I know I kind of cycle on this a little bit, but I think it's definitely something that should be talked about. I think one thing that would actually fix everything is if they allowed for us to have tomestones acquired through doing fates. Much like, so if you end up going into Eureka, you end up obtaining poetics in there while doing the notorious monsters. I know they don't spawn as often and stuff like that. Fate tomes sounds yeah, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, the porting is commenced. Nice. I hope it works out well. Yeah, so I think even if it was a minor amount, because I mean, you can, if you have 8 people doing a fate, you can punch out fates like pretty quickly. So thinking about that, you know, you get it done in less than a minute or like 2 minutes or something. Maybe if you get 8 tomes and 12 bicolored gems or something. I think that would solve the whole issue, because then people would actually be incentivized to go in the open world and do fates. And I think that's the big thing for like people that love exploratory zones like Eureka, Bosja, whatnot. It's not just going into a zone and doing that thing. It's being able to like openly socialize with people that are doing a similar task as you. And being able to like openly go out and it's like when you go to a gaming convention, you already know that all the people there are at least interested in video games. So it's such an easy way to break the ice. Also, the trail on that looked really nice. Just wanted to say the like the like color trail on that. I don't know what that was. I think it may have been the machinist weapon. But if it actually has like a Tron kind of vibe with like the color trail, I might like it a little bit more. Web UI Minecraft management soon TM. Nice. The Minecraft stuff has been so much fun. It's been so worth like like not, because I didn't really set up much. Thank you, Nico, by the way. Again, I know I've thanked you a lot, but like seriously. Yes. Yeah, the Minecraft server's up. It's been a heck of a lot of fun to do. Yeah, and if anybody has any questions regarding it, like, feel more than welcome to ask. Not right now. Well, yeah, I mean, like, because you're porting it, yeah. So, does the web UI actually make it easier to work with, or like, is it going to make it more efficient or anything, or? Ooh, let's look. Okay, I still don't like Paladin's weapon. I do like this one. I think that one looks nicer. Hit or miss on the bow. Whatever. It's very easy to use. Okay. You can load it up if you want to look. I'll end up doing it later. But does it make the server, well, I was going to ask, does it make the server more efficient? Because I know Minecraft is, well, I mean, Java's notoriously inefficient with certain things. So I wasn't sure. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Sure. I'll get the Paladin weapon done. Run about the same, but it has superior ease of use. Okay, I mean, that does matter. I hear Godbert's finally learned
figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. How bleeding time, eh? Shall inform his lordship that you're eager to begin.
Are we gonna go through a whole thing of like putting oil on Geraldo?
Long last, Ramzag. The end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight.
Not most rewarding. It's not arduous. It wasn't really anything.
A bloody expensive journey it's been. Why, I'm here not as a dutiful wife, doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville.
Okay.
Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance. Not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of how sodden many?
What, 18? Something like that? 4,500 whole tombstones. All the memories of the kind. All the memories of me not remembering anything. I literally did hunt trains. Isn't it 6k? Is it 6k per weapon? It's 4 steps. Yeah, you're right. 6k. Yep.
Our side business in replicant weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckoned I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with me own two eyes.
1,500 times 4 steps, pain and agony. Yeah, nothing new. Pain and agony.
So let us offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Weren't ye just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased?
It looking good? Good. This isn't a pain and agony that they can Stockholm syndrome me into, though. True. It worked. I know. Wait. Praise be. Actually, wait. Hold on. Boom. There you go. The bot did it for me.
Would be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable
Remuneration? What the hell is that word? Hold on. What the hell is that? Money paid for work or a service.
I didn't know that was a word. It's one of the main expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing.
Okay. Let me just do this.
Remuneration.
Remuneration. What the? Where does Muner come from? The U? Okay, I guess. I can't believe the game wants us to learn English. I know, right? Like, who in tarnation? See, even Geralt was surprised. He was like, what in the hell kind of word is that?
Let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville.
I'm so done with this. I'm going to just call it a super laxative.
The super laxative lubricant will serve to maximize
ethereal conductivity. It is now a super laxative lubricant. Uh, and with the creepy oil, see? Even Geraldo here knows.
And as one might have predicted, Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material. Cosmic crystallite, 'tis called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, the ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Poo Poo.
Well, see, this makes even more sense. If it's a super laxative and you have Master Poo Poo. Like, come on. Come on. It writes itself.
Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with some requisite technique. I must say, it's a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present.
No. No, we're not going to oil you up, Buttercup.
Oh, like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time?
Wait, what does foppish mean? Concerned with one's clothes and appearance in an excessive way.
Foppish.
Hey, it's like oddish. Oh.
Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course.
Yeah, the words are weird, and I think it's on purpose.
Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Himzag, if you would, pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor.
Okay, yeah, just go to the garbage man.
We shall require 3 goodly chunks. One for the oil's main ingredient, and the others to reshape the weapon itself. Yes. I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our tasks.
Why not just give it to me for free? Oh man, I'm gonna have to grind so much for this. Oh no. I love how the one girl in the room has the most cover. I mean, of course, right? Alright, let's... Oh man, I'm gonna have to do so much for this, aren't I? I actually am gonna have to do something for it. Okay. Imagine giving the Warrior Light anything for free, I know, right? Oh no, I haven't done any content in like... Check swatch. Forever.
No.
No, who saves them? You know what I kept doing? Alright, here's what I kept doing. I would go over here, and I'd be like, let's buy these. And let's buy these. And let's buy these. And, yep. That's it. I mean, very easily. That only gives like 10. No. Do you want to know how I feel toward this? I don't want to do it. I legit don't want... I don't care. I'll do it whenever. I'll go do a hunt train later. There's like one going every day. Message me all the info. Oh, crap. I shall... Sick. Sick. Wonderful. So it all works? If so, I'm excited. Big excite. I'm going to go check the island stuff. We're all in the web. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, so Kai, whenever you do hop on there, just yell at me and I can log in and get things set up if Nico's not on. Going to lurk for a bit. If I don't message by the end of the night, then good night. Okay. Hopefully, it all Gucci. If same thing. If anything, have a wonderful night. I am dying, as always. Just excited to play. Hell yeah, I am too. It's been so much fun. Bunny's currently been working on. Bunny's currently been working on a whole railway system that goes to like that goes to a couple different like places, so that way I mean you could always random teleport if you really wanted to, but who knows how far away it takes you. But what you can also end up doing is just riding one of the railways, and then has she started on a hub yet? Yeah, yep. Yeah, we've set it up next to a village, so it kind of gives everybody like a starting area, so like they can go into the village, go and do whatever they want, so long as they don't burn down the village or something like that. But like it gives the ability to go around the village, go and use the crafting stations and stuff like that. 50 mending books. Okay. I think I have enough right now. Thank you though. Did they add anything to this? No. But yeah, so offering to Kai, I know I already gave you, but yeah, you gave me a metric ton. Yeah, so like if there was any like when you do hop on, if there's any questions that you have, like feel more than welcome to ask. Claiming stuff is like super easy too. Like claiming chunks and stuff, it's super easy. Like you just literally go on a map and you go and you outline what chunks you want, and then that's the chunks you own. Oh, that reminds me, let me go and set this up. I forgot. I'm going to actually set it for lower than 50k, because I think 50k is a little bit much. Because that's like almost like that's a long time of saving up. I'm going to put it at 25k actually. I know it's still a lot, but it's... Or I'll put it at 20. You know... Yeah, I'm fine with that. New custom reward. Minecraft server chunks. +4. Add 4 Minecraft chunks to your head. You may now claim an additional Get that. ASAP. When able. Yeah. You'll dance. Okay. I'll put 25,000. I think 25,000 is quite a bit. But it's 4 extra chunks, and I know some people have like 100,000+, so yeah. I'll put an image here later. I don't care. Whatever. We're gonna put background color of green, because that's Minecraft. If enabled, only future viewer requests. Blah, blah, blah. Redemption cooldown. Per user per stream. Per stream. I'm not gonna put any limit. Okay. Create. There we go. I'm going to test this now. And if you're not on the server, okay, there we go. Cool. If you're not on the server, then I can't really track that. So, just saying. Anyways. Yeah. I haven't done those in like a bit. Should I do them? Probably. Will I do them? Probably not. I'm too lazy. Like right now I'm kind of in that lull of like, I don't want to do like a crazy amount of stuff. I'll at least set these up, I guess. Sure. Whatever. How many calories? 75,000 calories? Oof. Yeah, like relic steps, I do it whenever I feel like it anyways. Cool. Okay. Done. Okay, so there's no other quest thing here. Cool. Outside of MSQ, what else was there? Patch notes. Manderville quest, housing, miscellaneous. Players will now receive a pop-up message when island sanctuary construction or renovations completed. That's actually nice. Hopping out a party for MSQ. Okay. Have fun with MSQ. Hopefully it's good. Drop rate for the... Okay. Nothing really too big. They added in a couple housing items and a couple... and MSQ, of course. And then the Tribal Alliance and Manderville. Okay. Well, think I might call it there for tonight then, maybe. I'm not really feeling like in a super grindy mood. Like, I don't want to do a bunch of dungeons and stuff. Like doing fates and stuff, I'm always down for. But dungeons, I don't know. There's just something about dungeons where I'm like, they're okay, but like right now I'm just like, eh. I'll do them whenever. Unless it's like Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers dungeons are just like so good. Actually, Stormblood dungeons are really good too. Yeah. So I think I might just call it there for tonight. Yeah, if anybody has any questions or anything regarding the Minecraft stuff, just let me know. Either at me or DMs or whatever. I don't care. And yeah. Yeah. Sorry that I didn't go as long as I normally do. I don't know. Kind of also feeling like hopping on Minecraft. But I don't really want to do like Minecraft on stream, if that makes sense. Just kind of one of those where I can just hop on, vibe out, and go and do whatever. Yeah. Let's go and throw... Let us throw Phanto a raid this evening. Phanto's doing some lethal company, so that should be interesting, to say the least. Should also look at all the I was actually going to look at all the networking stuff. I'm actually going to do that, like, not on stream too. And kind of, like, learn all that stuff. But, yeah. Let's go and throw a raid toward Phanto. I was actually doing some Monster Hunter stuff with Phanto yesterday. We're actually doing some Iceborne stuffs. That was fun. Yeah, I was kind of just vibing a little bit. And, you know, open lobby stuffs. Anywho, for those that don't have the emotes, there is the raid message. Always sending the love, as we always try to do. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be doing Pokemon tomorrow. We'll be helping with Blaziken raid stuff, as well as maybe doing some shiny hunting and stuff in between. I don't know. Anybody that needs help with the Blaziken raid stuff, I would love to be able to help if possible. I still need to set up... I think I still need to set up Arceus, but it's okay. I heard it's not too crazy. Anyways. Yeah. And, as always, hope everybody has a wonderful night. Stay warm and stay safe. Alright. Have a wonderful night. See ya.